Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the UTV Showdown. This is our amateur race, just about to get started. We are just a few minutes away, maybe a few seconds away from the start. This will be a 3-hour race for the amateurs. We are at Sports Park Raceway in Fort Dodge, Iowa. Beautiful day today. Here's a shot of the starting line.
Alright, I'm up and ready to go. Center.
Here's the start.
They just started.
They run across. When they give the flag to the driver can take off. Looks like we have about 15 to 20 drivers in this class. About 10 minutes ago, it was a lot less dusty. The track dried out fast. Here's our onboard with Lou, a 4-seater. I can hear them coming around behind the booth. They're moving. Pretty much single file. This is the option. They can jump into the challenge section or they can go around it. Looks like the first 5, 10, everyone's going through it. It's starting to get stacked up. If you look on the left there's a bypass route. On board with Lou. Just getting into the rock section. There's 2, it looks like, going around. It's about a 45-second time difference if you take the bypass. And on the first lap, sometimes it's not a bad idea. There's another car going around. 2 cars going around. Looks like everyone's moving in the challenge pretty good. No one's stuck. Oh, we got one at the entrance of the rock starting to back up. Here's on the back side of the track. Some pretty big kickers on those whoops there. On board with Chad Sturgill. Now here's Jeff Maudlin, Can-Am X3. This is where they're heading down towards the river on the back side of the track. A little rocky here, but once you get to that very back part, it's real soft Iowa dirt. This downhill section is a lot of fun. There's a couple trees right here you got to go around. Looking over at Lou's on board, he's stuck behind somebody. Here we go on the main feed. That is, oh, it looks like someone lost a wheel maybe. Lou went up and kissed those trees. He doesn't have a route around. He's stuck. He's trying though. Here he goes. Oh, easy, Lou. There's a chain link fence there. Uh-oh. Oh, they're underneath the fence. All right, here we are. It's 12:15 in the afternoon. Just getting started. We got 2 hours and 50 minutes to go. Lou has found himself in a little bit of a situation. The track today is just under 5 miles. Here's an awesome view of the drone. Here's the creek section. Keep an eye on this. This section is going to get real sloppy. They got a lot of trees in there already to keep some traction. This section changes a lot throughout the race. We got 3 hours. A lot of option routes through there, though. They'll have plenty of ways to get through. There's Power Sports Nation, Todd Dickey driving. There's a Yamaha. Everyone made it through clean, looking good. On board with Jeff Maudlin. He knows how to do some driving. These are those Fort Dodge hill climbs. They're a lot of fun. Got a good rocky base. Oh, here's a cool shot. As soon as they come through on the first lap, I'll start reading out lap times, positions. Back on board with Jeff. A pretty tight pack here. About 6 cars in a group. Here's the whoop cam. Some people are finally making it through that challenge section. That might have been our buddy Lou. Although, if I take a peek at the cameras, I can't tell if Lou's camera has adjusted or if he's stuck. I think he's moving pretty good. Oh, there's Lou's camera. It was jiggling. Yeah, he's rocking and rolling. Jeff is getting after it. I know we have one Polaris RS1 out here for sure. Some of these drivers are going to try to do a co-pilot swap about halfway through the race. You might see a little bit of a shakeup. Yep, Lou just came through the creek section in the 4-seater, wiggling through there. Another car behind him. Here come 2 more. This is probably the last of the group on the first lap. You got your leaders coming out into the motocross section now. Here in just a second, they'll be coming into view. Here's Jeff Modlin's in-car cam. He's hanging tight to the lead pack. It looks like he's running third, but I do not have any official results yet. Here's Jeff Modlin's in-car cam. He's hanging tight to the lead pack. It looks like he's running third, but I do not have any official results yet. Oh, there's a good shot. There's the next group. Potentially 4th through 8th right there. Yeah, what a shot. Doing some passing over the jumps. That's a good time right there. Oh, maybe the 2-for-1 special on the left. He's got the inside of this next corner. He's solid. Wow. Picked up 2 spots on that section. The dust is definitely playing its role right here. If you stay close enough, you can see where you're going, but if you drop back a couple cars, you probably have to drop back a little bit more. All right, we got Lou back. I think he'll be coming out to the motocross section here in a bit. That lead group is jumping back into the woods, and they should be coming through scoring after this mulch pile. Back on board with Jeff, coming up to the pit areas. And then here's the leaders coming into the mulch pile. I see 3 cars in front of Jeff now. Jeff gets a pass, coming into scoring. When they come through, they got to come to a complete stop. Then back out into the oval track. High-speed bank turns, a lot of fun. And then straight into the challenge section. Leaders through the challenge. Can almost guarantee all of them are going through here unless they're developing a problem of some sort. Everyone's through clean. Tires are looking good. That was your lead group.
All right,
All right, they're coming through. We've got some scoring. Looks like our leader is number 36, followed by number 63, and then 228. Look at the creek. Woo, he's bombing it. Let's go. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a fun area at the end of the race. Uh-oh, he's waiting on someone to get up that hill. Oh. And he's moving again. Here's another group coming through the challenge section. We are just about 30 minutes into this 3-hour race. The leader came through with a 14-minute and 1 second lap time. Second place, 14-minute and 2 second lap time. Third place, 8 seconds behind him. It looks like Lou has pullen off right after going through scoring. You can see the passenger co-pilot still in the car. Lou looks like he might be out of it. If you look in his rearview mirror there, that might be pointing at the driver's seat. Maybe he's checking their car. Maybe he's getting some water. Oh. There's a look at scoring, so that's not right after scoring. That must be towards the back side of the track, maybe after the challenge section again. All right, so it looks like number 36 is Michael Plank, our leader, and surprising enough, well, let's look at this creek section here as our first bobble. He's getting around. Will he have to back up? No, look at that. He's gone. There's a pass. Anyways, number 36, Michael Plank, in a 900cc Can-Am X3, current leader. Oh, it's getting real dicey in here now. Oh, people are getting hung up right there. They got their winch cable hanging down. Uh-oh. All three are hung up. Looks like a Yamaha behind him. If he gets a run here, he'll get around. Go, buddy, go. Got under the tree, hits the bank, and he's gone up the hill. Oh, that's sloppy. Get that winch out, buddy. It looks like the co-pilot, I can see his arms moving. He might be unbuckling, saying, uh-oh, I gotta get out. Number 228 in third place was Jace Galvin on that first lap. Also in a Can-Am X3, but the turbo model. Back to the motocross track. A big tabletop on the right there. It's like a triple hump. You can send it and try to land early over the double. You can really send it and try to clear the whole thing. It's actually pretty forgiving. Back at that creek section, we got the co-pilot out. He's walking around saying, man, that's deep. Where's that winch cable? Come through out of 22.
Get the turtleneck up.
All right. Hey guys, you're on camera. Hi, Mom. He found a tree. It just happens to be connected to our camera. Let's please hope he doesn't pull our tree down. Here they go right after the mulch pile. They sweep around the pits and then come into scoring. Heading back towards the challenge section. All right, the drone is back up. All right, he's unstuck. He's making progress out of the creek section. Looks like the car behind him is starting to winch now. He slipped right in front of the camera. Let's see, do they want to wind the cable back up, or is he going to jump in the car with it? That second car is buried in the front. In just a few minutes, our leaders will be making it over to this creek section. Weather forecast is looking great. We're all clear for a good time. It looks like the track officials have put a bypass in to get around that creek section. We can see a couple cars going around that top ridge. There's a view of that bypass route on the top right of your screen there. We're just at the 45-minute mark. That car on the bottom right was the one that winched out. They turned around somehow. Now they're trying to get that cable wrapped back up. All right, looks like we have a little shuffle on the top three coming through on lap 2. We still have number 36, Michael Plank, out in the lead in the Can-Am X3 900. But our second place driver, number 63, has fallen off. Now third place, number 228, has moved up to second, Jace Galvin in the Can-Am X3 Turbo. And that puts number 66 in third. Here's some action on the drone shot. Oh, he was going for the pass. I think he may have clipped a culvert or something on the outside edge of that corner. He checked up. The car is looking maybe a little iffy. I don't know if he's back on pace or not. Maybe that was a hard slam and he wants to feel it out, make sure it's okay before he presses on again. The section of the track they're on right now used to be part of the old trophy truck track, actually, back in the day when those trucks were out here running. This is a cool climb right there. Looks like there's a car broke down and he's in a bad spot. We still have the one side-by-side stuck at the beginning of the creek section. Here's a shot of it. He moved forward a little bit, but man, you got to imagine that rear end of that thing is just buried in all that suction. So they're probably still bypassing it. I see some pink tape up there. This might be a permanent change. This might be one of our leaders coming through the challenge section. We're at the 50-minute mark, coming up on the 1 hour of the 3-hour race here in the amateur class. UTV Showdown at Fort Dodge, Iowa, Sports Park Raceway.
The nation's largest UTV and ATV used parts producer since 1999. For over 25 years, we've helped thousands of customers bring their machine back to life without breaking the bank. With over 100,000 used parts on our shelf, we are your go-to source for dependable UTV and ATV parts. We inspect every single part, back it with a warranty, and ship it fast for free. That is why we are proud to say that we have sold almost 2 million items with an overwhelmingly positive feedback. We get it. You're wrenching on a machine that means something to you, whether it's for work, play, or getting away. PSN has your back. So don't wait. Hit that shop button, browse thousands of parts, and keep your machine moving.
Tire Spine is a one-piece design, run-flat device that installs inside your off-road tires of choice with basic hand tools. Tire Spine is made of a dense yet extremely lightweight and durable foam and doesn't rely on air to function. These attributes make the Tire Spine insert ideal for off-road racing as well as mission-critical applications like the military and emergency services. The negligible amount of weight added to the tires is justified by the added confidence in tire performance, and they don't rely on air. Tire Spine. It's tested and trusted by the U.S. military, emergency services, and racing professionals alike across the country. Get your podium-proven system today. Visit tirespine.com.
Welcome to Power Sports Nation, the nation's
Lap 3, we have a little bit of a shuffle. We still have number 36 in first place, number 228 in second, but it looks like number 63 has moved his way back into third. He dropped off on lap 2 from the second place spot outside of the top 3, but he's back up into third. We're still waiting to see who comes through fourth, but we're 1 hour in. These guys are getting after it. Got my new swag on, looking good. They moved the camera for the creek section, so now we can see a better angle on the bypass of that. Here we go. Our track workers taking care of us out there. Just under 2.5 hours remaining. That might be a look at our leader coming through the creek section right there, or possibly second place. We got Jeff Modlin's camera, may have been adjusted a little bit, but he's still out there boogieing. We can see the trees flying by. Here we go. He's up to third. One hour in. This camera shot's probably a good indication of how he's feeling as a driver right now too, by the way. All right, here's a look back at our creek section. I think that's our fearless leader, Joe Nelson, doing some work right there in front of the camera. Awesome event he's got going for us. We just got a report from Jeff's pits, his boy Spencer, who's racing pro this afternoon. They're going to try to clean off the camera for us a little bit, re-angle it. But I told them, don't lose third place. Don't give up your spot. They were bumper to bumper coming through that mulch pile. Here comes a pack. There's a single-seater RS1 driver from Michigan. Coming into scoring. The dust looks like it's holding pretty good. We've got another group coming through scoring here. Looks like another 4 or 5 cars. And through the challenge section, still bumper to bumper. More action from your leaders. Now that that dust is kicking up, he's starting to get a little bit of a gap back. Mr. Michigan, he's hanging tough, and that single-seater looks like he's starting to work his way up through the pack. Back on board with our buddy Jeff out on the motocross section. Woo! That's how you hit the mulch pile, buddy. Coming around on that top right on the back side, that's the car that just hit the mulch pile. Coming into scoring, they are flying. Just had a few cars make it through the new line at the creek section. There's the Yamaha bombing down into there. If I take a peek over at our onboard with Jeff Maudlin, number 63, who was in third, I think he might be having an issue. He's just now coming off the motocross track onto that mulch pile that comes around into scoring. Let's see if we can maybe get a camera shot of his pit stop. It might be a camera adjustment, clean, and a machine check. Looks like he might be looking for the pits on the right, or no, he's coming through scoring. And he's off. Here, he'll come fly by this screen. There he goes. He's boogieing. Now he comes up to the challenge section. Got a couple big logs as you come in here. Then the rock pile. And then Jeff will be coming through the whoop section here in just a minute. And these are big whoops. You gotta kind of slow down for them or they will launch you over. And you definitely don't want to jump into the face of the next one. And here's Jeff on the whoops. This third one on the ATVs, you can send it, but not so much on the side-by-side.
Get back up in the air.
We got some action on the motocross track here. All right, we are starting to get some updates. We got some drivers coming through on lap 4 here. We still have number 36, Michael Plank, out in first place after 4 laps. The timer is at 50 minutes and 55 seconds. Car number 228 coming through in second, 59 seconds behind Michael with a 51.54. And then we do still have Jeff Modlin, number 63, in third place. Lap 4 total time, 52 minutes and 45 seconds. Just about 50 seconds behind second, who's about 60 seconds behind first. And we were just coming up on the 1 hour mark. Another update for you, 4th place and 5th place. 4th place will be car number 199. 5th place is number 952. Number 199 coming in after 4 laps at 1 hour and 8 seconds. Number 952 in 5th place at 1 hour and 56 seconds. Both cars about 8 minutes behind the top 3, but only about a minute apart from each other. Number 952 being driven by none other than Todd Dickey, Power Sports Nation, our big sponsor for this race. He's up to the 5th spot out of about 20 racers with 2 hours to go. How awesome. I think Jeff will be pitting here actually right about now, actually, if we can jump to his in-car camera. He's pitted right before the mulch pile, and he may have not stopped. Or maybe he's right after the mulch pile. Let's take a look. All right, it might have to be next lap, unless I missed it. Oh, one more lap for him to stop. He missed it. He's boogieing. He's on a roll. Here comes Jeff and a scoring. After this race, we'll take a short break. We'll prep the track. We'll have another drivers meeting, and we'll get the pro group lined up for their 3-hour race that ends at nighttime. They will have to use their headlights. This track has a lot of flow to it. It's a XC cross-country track in the woods, but there's a really cool layout to it. There's a lot of high-speed sections, a lot of fun for the drivers, big time. Here's an awesome drone shot of this beautiful property. Coming over to the MX section, kind of as you pull into the property. This is a new addition for this year. "65 degrees and sunny in beautiful Fort Dodge, Iowa. Great day of racing." All right, lap 5, we have a little bit of an update. Still first place is car number 36. Second place, 228, who is starting to close the gap just a little. We maybe picked up like 8 to 10 seconds. He was a minute back, now he's about 50 seconds back. And we still have number 63, Jeff Maudlin, in the third place spot, hanging back about a minute like he was the previous lap. So second place is starting to catch up to the pace of first place just a little bit. An hour and 4 minutes into the race and less than a minute behind.
Got a 6 battery out.
And here is our beautiful property. Back on board with Jeff, sitting in third place out of about 20. He should be pitting this lap. If my math is correct, Jeff should have about a 7+ minute lead over 4th and 5th, so he has a decent amount of time to stop, take a break, look over the machine, and get back out there going. Got someone flying into the challenge section. Oh yeah, still plenty rough. We also have number 25, Dan Llewellyn, in a Honda Talon out there. Looks like he's currently running top 10. Looks like our buddy Lou in the four-seater, who we had a camera on, is DNF'd after lap number 2, possibly. I think he might be parked for the rest of the race, unfortunately. That's the update on Lou, number 15, in the Polaris Pro XP four-seater. Looks like Jeff will be pitting in about a minute or two. He's working his way through the motocross section now, just getting onto it. There's Jeff, that third car there going over the big jump, coming around the corner on the top of your screen. Looks like he's catching up to some lap traffic. All right, here's his pit. Oh, maybe we have a driver swap? All right, thanks, buddy. Hey, there's Mr. Jeff. Nice driving, Jeff. Got her on the box and handed her off. Jeff's waving to us off camera there. He had a little bit of a dust on his face. After an hour eating dust, you could see it. They've been stopped for about a minute or two now, but they should still have a 5-minute lead over the car behind them. All right, looks like we have a little bit of a toss-up for positions 4 and 5. On lap 5, we had car number 35 come through in the 4th spot, and car number 544 come through in the 5th spot. We lost 199 and number 952. 199 has not come through yet, and neither has 952. Something must have happened. Mr. Lane O'Brien in the number 35 car. And Andrew Liggett in number 544 in the Yamaha 1000. One hour and 45 minutes remaining. I'm going to take a quick break. We'll take a quick look at our sponsors and we'll come back to the racing action.
The nation's largest UTV and ATV used parts producer since 1999. For over 25 years, we've helped thousands of customers bring their machine back to life without breaking the bank. With over 100,000 used parts on our shelf, we are your go-to source for dependable UTV and ATV parts. We inspect every single part, back it with a warranty, and ship it fast for free. That is why we are proud to say that we have sold almost 2 million items with an overwhelmingly positive feedback. We get it. You're wrenching on a machine that means something to you, whether it's for work, play, or getting away. PSN has your back. So don't wait. Hit that shop button, browse thousands of parts, and keep your machine moving.
Tire Spine is a one-piece design, run-flat device that installs inside your off-road tires of choice with basic hand tools. Tire Spine is made of a dense yet extremely lightweight and durable foam and doesn't rely on air to function. These attributes make the Tire Spine insert ideal for off-road racing as well as mission-critical applications like the military and emergency services. The negligible amount of weight added to the tires is justified by the added confidence in tire performance, and they don't rely on air. Tire Spine. It's tested and trusted by the U.S. military, emergency services, and racing professionals alike across the country. Get your podium-proven system today. Visit tirespine.com.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are still racing. This is our amateur class 3-hour race. Number 36 on lap 6, still in first place. Total time 1 hour, 15 minutes and 50 seconds. Car number 228 still in second place, 1 hour, 16 minutes, 54 seconds. So just about 64 seconds back. He's anywhere from 45 to 65 seconds these past few laps, so they're running a strong pace together. Third place, number 63, we have Brendan Jones stepping in for Jeff Maudlin. After that driver switch, they're at 1 hour, 20 minutes and 18 seconds, so about 3.5 minutes back. Maybe they gave up 2.5 minutes or so on that driver swap. We did get a camera adjustment though, and a camera clean for their onboard camera, so that'll be great for the rest of the race. Also, we have number 62, Philip Daniels, coming through in the 6th place position. Still no check-in for numbers 199 and 952, who are sitting 4th and 5th on lap 4. And then that number 62, your 6th place car, is the Polaris RS1, that single-seater. Those things can boogie through the woods at a pretty quick pace. They don't have as much motor, but they can get through there pretty quick. So second half of this race might be interesting. Back on board with Brendan Jones driving number 63 for Jeff Modlin after a driver swap in the pits. Uh-oh, Jeff Modlin's car, it looks like it's not moving forward. He's sitting on the trail. What do we have? He's down in a valley. The footage is a little choppy. It was crystal clear a second ago, but... Uh-oh. Looks like he may have pulled over to the side to let the rest of the groups through. There's some cars going by on the middle of the screen, but I think that's a separate part of the track. I don't think he's off the track. I think he's just on the side of another section. Looks like we have somebody outside the car walking. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new leader. Car number 228 coming through. First place, 1 minute, 29 seconds even. That'll be Jace Galvin in the Can-Am X3 Turbo. Right about the halfway mark of the race, an hour and a half in, just short of an hour and a half in, and he moves up into the lead after being behind the leader by only about a minute for about an hour. Jeff Modlin's in-car camera. I can see some mud flying around. I don't know if they possibly lost four-wheel drive, or maybe when he was backing up, It could be potentially a ball joint or something, or when you back up, the wheel will straighten out for you, but then you cannot go forward. Very interesting view as we're watching right now. He's going up, up, and away. I can't tell if he's back to 100. It looks like he might be. All right. Let's go, Brendan. Number 36 does come through in the second place spot. He only lost one position, but he's at 1 hour, 30 minutes, and 27 seconds. That puts him exactly a minute and a half behind number 228, your new leader. This is coming through as lap 7, an hour and a half into the race, halfway in. Potentially can go for 14 laps. Number 36 is now a minute and a half behind. So if he's looking at a 10-second or 15-second difference per lap, he's going to need a lot of laps to catch him, possibly all the way to the finish line. All right, there's Jeff on the screen. Brendan's pulling up, getting some advice, checking in. And he's back into the woods. There's their actual pit stop location for Brendan and Jeff, and he drove past it, so it looks like they got the bugs worked out. No need to stop. Here they come over the mulch pile, potentially still sitting in third place. I see a little bit of a rear fender flapping around back there. Maybe they backed into something when they were getting resituated earlier. Here comes Jeff, or I'm sorry, Brendan driving for Jeff, coming through scoring now. One hour, 22 minutes remaining. And he's off. Confirmed, Brendan is still in the third place spot. He's exactly 8 minutes behind first place and 7 minutes behind second. Here comes Brendan again, coming into your screen on the top right there. This is the whoop section. After you go through the challenge section and turn around, here he is. Suspension is looking good. He's still boogieing. Woo! That's what happens if you hit those whoops a little too fast. The rear suspension on these side-by-sides has got a lot of preload on it for those motors, and they will shoot you up and over unless you've resprung them for jumping. All right, for lap 7, we still have number 35 sitting in 4th place and number 544 sitting in 5th place. Number 62 still in 6th place in that single-seater, but only about 19 seconds behind 5th. Okay, lap 8, we have an update on scoring. 228 still running first place, 36 still running second, and exactly 1 minute and 30-second difference. Possibly extended that gap by a second or two, but pretty much looking the same as the lap before, so this new running order might be permanent for now. All right, taking a look at these lap times here real quick. It looks like the leader is running about a 12 to 13 minute lap now. The beginning of the race, we were at about 14-minute laps for the leader, so we know they've taken out the creek section and possibly another area too, or the track is just starting to smooth out and they're picking up the pace quite a bit. A little wiggle out of the onboard camera with Brendan Jones driving for Jeff Maudlin right now. Either a squirrel is chewing on the phone that fell off the car, or he's trying to get unstuck. There's a check-in from the co-pilot or driver giving us the head shake. They're no go. Now we're getting a tour. Oh, they're down in the valley. Hopefully they didn't go roly-poly. Oh, they're buried in some mud. All right, Spencer, Jeff, get the shovel. They found the mud hole. Two hours into the race, they have gotten stuck. Their feet are covered in mud. The machine is buried to the bottom of the body of the frame. We haven't had a lot of rain out here all week, so the places that do have water are deep. That's a good view. Thanks, guys. Well, they were running in a podium spot for almost 2 solid hours. Hats off to you, Jeff, and the whole team. To somebody. Oh, he comes sliding in. He took out some cones. He's going to be nice and wait for the car behind him. Come to complete stop, check in, he's off. Oh, Mr. RS1 driver is feeling the flow right now. That guy is having some fun for sure. 1 hour and 5 minutes left to go, and he is on some people's bumpers. His first year racing, by the way. Got the... There's a big piece of rock. Oh, he goes around it. That has made its way outside of the rock pile. And there's the water truck going out to throw some water on the track for us. Those cars we just saw in the challenge section, they'll be coming through the whoop cam area right now. That is some pace right there. That should be your leader. Number 35, woo, let's go, RS1 airing it out for us. Number 35 has moved up into 3rd place from the 4th place spot. Lane O'Brien. And we also have number 199 returning to the top 5. He is currently running in the 4th place spot after we had Brendan Jones for Jeff Maudlin drop back a few spots. Looks like Brendan has dropped to 6th, just 2 seconds behind 5th place, the number 62 car. And exactly 1 minute and 30-second lead for number 228, Jace Galvin in the Can-Am X3 Turbo. Woo, around that big boulder. So the gap from 1st to 2nd is 1.5 minutes, and currently the gap from 2nd to 3rd, a whopping 10 minutes. 4th place is all right, we're coming up on the 1 hour mark. Lap 9, 2nd place has gained 1 second on 1st place. Now 1 minute and 29 seconds behind. And with 1 hour to go, they need to find some speed somewhere on that track, whether it's corner speed or a rough section that they find a new line on, or just start bombing through it. They got to do something. We're getting a report out of Jeff Maudlin's camp. Spencer's chiming in saying that unfortunately Brendan lost the brakes, and they were coming around that corner and they rolled it into a mud area. Luckily they landed on all 4s, but they are done for this race after running top 3 for almost 2 hours. Good job, guys. That's one cool water truck. We still have our pro race coming up. 1 hour to go on this, then we'll take about an hour break, go through, prep the track, double check everything, get our riders meeting done, get everybody lined up for the main event of the evening, which will start in the daytime and finish at night. Probably 30-45 minutes. Last part of the race will be in the dark in the woods, which is a lot of fun. Big challenge for the drivers. A lot of shadows change and move and grow as you come up on the trees with multiple lights, and the track looks completely different at night and is also a ton of fun if you've ever driven at night. It really is a blast. It's something you'll never forget. All right, we're coming up on the 45-minute mark. I just walked out onto the track and talked to some of the officials and scoring people and got a little update. Took a look at the pits. We actually have some cars coming in to stop and get fuel now after the 2-hour window. We have a little bit of a shakeup. 228 still in first place, number 36 in second, and now number 199, who was on a roll earlier, has made his way up to third from fourth a lap before, all the way outside of the top 5 a couple laps before that. And then our single seat driver in the green RS1 Polaris, he came in, he's got a little bit of a tie rod issue up front. He's got one of the front wheels has got a little bit of a camber issue to it, and they're saying that he's had that issue the whole race. Something must have happened the first couple of laps, and he is still absolutely flying, and he is catching up to people. So he did stop for some gas, and we'll keep an eye on his lap times and see how much time he makes up. First and second are running about a minute and 45 apart. With third place being about 10 minutes behind second. Fourth place will be number 35, and he is about a minute behind third. So first and second about a minute apart, and third and fourth about a minute apart. Had our buddy, number 25, Dan Llewellyn, pop his head in. He, I think he had a tire issue early on, and he did a driver swap. He's got his buddy out driving for him, and so he thinks they're in maybe 7th position or so out of 11 that are still running, out of the 20 we started with, and Dan thinks that there might be 6 or so machines that are broken down out in the woods that will not be making it back. There goes your leader through the whoop section, still boogieing. Jace Galvin, number 228 in the Can-Am X3, still in first place on lap number 11, a 2:17.59. And number 36, Michael Plank, in second place with a 2:20.27. So 2.5 minute lead, starting to stretch it out a little bit, bringing it home with 38 minutes to go. probably our leader there. But 30 minutes to go. First place, number 228, Jace Galvin. Second place, number 36, Michael Plank. Third place, 199. Fourth, number 35. Followed by number 62, number 544, number 25 in 7th, and number 952 in 8th. Got a group coming through the challenge section here. Starting to get a pretty smooth path made through it. We might have to give that a little massaging before the pro race starts. There goes the RS1 coming through. He had made his way up to the top 5. We'll get an update here in just a minute and see how he is sitting. He's definitely on the gas. Maybe a little bit of weather moving in on the radar on the top left of the screen out by the Storm Lake area, but I don't think that can make it to us in time. Here's our single seater going through the challenge section now. Going across the log. It looks like that front right wheel is the one that has a little bit of damage or a bend to it, but he's still boogieing. Steering wheel might be a little off center, but he can still put the throttle down. Number 228, lap 12, still in first place at 2 hours, 30 minutes, and 25 seconds. Oh wow, it looks like car number 952 has moved all the way up to 5th. They were 8th a lap or two ago. That's a big jump. Car number 35 in 4th, number 62 in 6th. Wow. 952 really jumping up the ladder there towards the end of the race. A lot of cars start slowing down. A lot of drivers get tired. Their hands are getting sore from working that steering wheel for 2.5 hours. That would be none other than Todd Dickey making a charge in the 952. His co-pilot, Mr. Jeff Trumbull. Those are some certified fun havers for sure. 25 minutes to go. fourth place, number 35, who came in at 2 hours, 30 minutes, and 18 seconds, is only about 21 seconds behind third place, number 199. We'll have to see how they shake out next lap. All right, 20 minutes to go. We were coming up on maybe the last lap for some of these drivers. There goes our leader blasting through the mulch pile. Just over 17 minutes left. Our leader ran a lap time of 12.5 minutes last lap. So depending on when they put this white flag out, 1 or 2 laps left. Our leader, Jace Galvin, just came in. 2 hours, 43 minutes, and 5 seconds. It looks like he ran a 12-minute, 45-second. "14 minutes to go on the clock. So maybe one more lap after this. I don't see anybody waving a white flag yet. Here's our single-seater coming through scoring. One more lap, buddy. Keep boogieing. He is now sitting just outside the top 5. He's in 6th place. He may have lost a spot when he came in for fuel a couple laps ago. Here he comes through the challenge section now. All right, let's see if he jumps it. Last lap, you gotta go a little easier, right? 10 minutes to go. No changes in your running order yet. 6.5 minutes to go. Last lap flag should be coming out any second now if it's not already out. Five minutes to go. This track is holding up really well. As you can see, they've been watering the finish line area, the scoring area, pit area, but the rest of the track out there at Fort Dodge holds up pretty good. There's a lot of rock. There is a section that runs down by the river that can be some pretty soft dirt. But there's a lot of trees and stuff down there, a lot of roots, so it holds pretty good. It just changes throughout a 3-hour race. It can go from smooth to bumpy to back to smooth. Bringing it home. We have a car just pulled off. Maybe they misunderstood. They're checking the back. It looks like someone has a water bottle. Maybe an overheating problem. Not a lot of mud out there though today. Unless they were chasing somebody or they watered the track, they should not have overheating problems, but it looks like they're pulling off some panels back there. Can't quite see the number. Oh, that might be number 36, Michael Plank, our second place car. That would be a little bit of a scramble to keep him going, although he should have 5 to 10 minutes over third place, but he's sitting in second place right now. And on the last lap, you have some sort of mechanical issue in a 3-hour race. Woo, that's some drama. He's got 3 or 4 people looking at it for him. Looks like the driver is out. This might be a familiar problem, a familiar situation maybe. With 3 minutes to go and him pulling over right after scoring, potentially could leave him locked into second. Third place may not have enough time to come through and do a final lap. So the driver may know that, he may not. This could be one of those situations where maybe you want to play it safe and not hurt the machine for one last lap where you could only catch the leader if they have a mechanical issue or something. Two minutes to go. It looks like they're putting a panel back on. Another car is coming through. Michael Plank, number 36, second place, still sitting in the pits. He's been there for just over a minute now. Now he's taking off. I can hear him behind the booth. He put the hammer down. He's taking off with some speed. Oh, a little hung up on the challenge section. Here comes Michael. A little bit of an off-camber hill on that challenge section. Pushes you off to the right towards the PSN banner. It looks like most cars are going through the same spot. That's it. The race is officially over. We'll let these racers finish off their laps. I don't believe we have any changes in the running order, but we will wait to see. This is unofficial. There's the checkered flag coming out. Huge thank you to our sponsors, PSN, Power Sports Nation. A great company. All the ATV and side-by-side parts you could ever need. Definitely give them a call. They should be your first choice when you're looking. They pretty much have everything. Tire spines, the best run flat protection for your side-by-side, hands down. ATV as well. If everything held up the way it was the lap before, first place should be Jace Galvin, number 228. If Michael was able to finish that lap or come through before the third place car, Michael Plank, number 36, should be in second. That'll put number 199 in third if he can hold on to that. Number 35 in fourth. Number 952 in fifth. And number 62, sixth place. there has been a little bit of a shakeup. Let me get a look here. Your final running order. Michael did get passed. He had somebody pass him before he came through scoring when he was having that issue, so he must have had it a little earlier. There's a look at someone coming through. First place for sure, number 228, Jace Galvin. Second place, check this out, number 199. Made it all the way up to second. What a day for that driver. Third place, was Michael. We're still waiting for some cars to come through. We think he may have dropped to fourth. He could have only lost one spot. Number 62, your single seater. I believe he may have dropped down to seventh. Fifth place is the 952. Todd Dickey, top 5. Great job, buddy. And we are off. The pro class, 15 racers at the UTV Showdown. A quick shot with onboard Dylan Schultz, 788. They're going to turn off to the right here and head off into the woods. A 3-hour race, 15 pro class racers. Here's a look at our drone camera. We have 3 onboard drivers today. Number 788, Dylan Schultz, like you just saw. Number 313, Joe Nelson. And number 3377, Whiskey Biz. Bryce Sparks out of Missouri driving with us today. Here we're riding along with Joe. He is boogieing through the woods. He's on a Polaris RS1 single seat, getting down. There's Whiskey Biz right behind Joe. Looks like Joe went off track for a second. Whiskey Biz to the right. Oh, Joe, what happened, buddy? He's getting out. He's checking it out. He's got something going on in the front end. The steering wheel's moving. Oh, Joe, poor guy. Something's broke. The helmet's coming off. Our fearless leader. He's going to have to come join us in the booth. On board with Whiskey Biz is Polaris Pro R. The machine's pretty wide, but he's getting through here. If you know that name, you follow him on social media. We have a couple different camera shots today. We have a creek section camera. We got the challenge section, the start, the scoring, the mulch pile, these onboard cameras, and a couple others. Looks like Whiskey Biz is getting out on the motocross section now. There's some rollers here. There's some big tabletops. You kind of got to memorize which ones are which. If you forget, you'll endo real bad or come up short. Here's our leaders coming around. Oh, Dylan is getting a little sideways coming through those whoop sections that start out the motocross area. For the start of this race, we took everyone off into the woods instead of going straight to the challenge section. That way they didn't get bottled up too bad. Looks like it worked out pretty well. Everyone's got a good gap. No one's being held up or anything. Here's a little double. And then this is a triple tabletop. You can roll it, double it. Looks like he cleared the double. I can hear the leaders coming around behind me in the booth, going over the mulch pile. They'll be sweeping around the pits and coming through scoring. Here's the mulch pile shot now. Looks like Spencer Modlin coming through. Number 116. Our running order for the day. After everyone comes through, we'll get some lap times and positions for you. But our roster for the day is number 50, Drake Kraft, Polaris RS1. Number 53, Colton Krysek, Polaris Pro R. Number 85, Dustin Cowan, Polaris RS1. Number 97, Doug Seitz, Polaris Pro XP. Number 103, Rowdy Renoise, Can-Am X3. 116, Spencer Modlin, Can-Am 900. Number 118, Greg Hayes, Polaris Pro R. We saw number 313, Joe Nelson earlier. He's in that Polaris RS1. Unfortunately, he's timed out. Although he's trying to make something happen down there. He's still working on his car. I can see him in the camera. Here's our shot of the challenge section. There's Spencer Modlin coming through. We also have number 353, Hunter Waddell, Honda Talon. Number 502, Chris Drabel, Polaris RS1 single seat. Number 686, Will Vargo in a Polaris Pro XP. Number 788, Dylan Schultz. We have a live camera for him too. He's in a Polaris Turbo R. Number 817, Jacob Brenton, Can-Am X3. And our buddy, number 888, Dan Hill, driving a Can-Am X3 out of Omaha. He races Ultra 4 Series for the past couple years. And Whiskey Biz, 3377, Bryce Sparks, Polaris Pro R with that pink frame. We have an onboard camera with him as well. Here's the whoop section. Once you get done with the challenge section, this is on the back side of the property, heading down into the woods by the river. We have the leader dropping down to the creek section now. Here's onboard with Dylan on his Polaris Turbo R. Here's that creek section. Nice and dry for us. It should hold up all race. We have a 3-hour race today. Started just after 4:30. Ends at 7:30. There's Spencer Modlin dropping down. And at 7:30 right now, it's going to be dark. They're going to have to use the headlights. That looked like Hunter Waddell, the 353 car. There's Chris Drabel. There's Dan Hill, 888 in that white Can-Am. So far, the first few drivers to check in on that first lap. First place, number 103, Rowdy Renwans. Second place, number 53, Colton. Third place, number 817, Jacob Brenton, Can-Am X3. Fourth place, number 116, Spencer Maudlin, out of Nebraska. Oh, we just had a rollover in the creek. Here come the track workers to the rescue. Make sure the driver's okay first and foremost. And let's see if they can get him back on the rubber side. Checking on the driver cams. It wasn't Whiskey Biz. It wasn't Dylan Schultz. It wasn't Joe Nelson. Looks like they're calling for a recovery vehicle to help tip him over. Looks like Whiskey Biz is pulling over to get some help with something. He's at timing scoring. He came in from the wrong direction, so I don't know if he hit the pits and restarted his lap, or he's looking for a direction right now. He needs an arrow. Yep, you're on the right path. That's the challenge section. Got these logs, these big rocks. Some more logs, some big dips and ruts. Woo, buddy. Yeah, he's getting it.
Gotta come in for a battery change.
The driver that tipped over in the creek has an all red fire suit on. I'm not quite sure who that is. Whiskey Biz is coming up on another racer. Coming up on him pretty fast. He just made it through the whoop section. It's on the back side of the property. They got the winch out for that side-by-side that tipped over. He found a tree. He's wrapping it around. Looks like that's a rear, like it's a rear winch possibly. That'd be very convenient. Checking out Dylan Schultz cam, he's flying through the woods pretty good. This property has a lot of hill climbs, rocky, dirt mixed hill climbs. It's a lot of fun, but as you can see, it'll throw you around a little bit. Talking to some racers earlier from our amateur race, they said it was pretty bumpy out there. The ruts are starting to dig in. Uh-oh. He missed a corner, he's back on. I think we lost the camera for Whiskey Biz. And Dylan found some holes out there. Oh, Joe coming in with some wood shots for us. Joe's a trooper. He pulled his camera off his car and said, you know what? If I'm broke down, I'm going to give you guys a good shot at least. Back to Dylan. So this dirt that he's coming off of right here, you can see this light color. This is actually all quarry dirt. That stuff is brutal. It's stuff they dug out when this was an old quarry back in the day. And it's not like soft topsoil like he's riding on now. That stuff is like concrete, rock hard. It will beat you up, especially on a long 3-hour race. So that whole entire hill on the back side of the track is rough stuff. Ask me how I know. 10-hour Heartland Challenge Ironman class on a sport quad. It was brutal. All right. There's Whiskey Biz dropping in. His camera's back on his car. He's making it through the creek area. That side-by-side that tipped over got drug around. I'm seeing the number might look like... Fifth place on our first lap was actually Bryce Sparks, Whiskey Biz, in that pink machine. Sixth place, number 353, Hunter Waddell, Honda Talon. 7th place, number 50, Drake Kraft in a single-seater Polaris RS1. He's going to do half the race, and then he's going to switch drivers to TJ Kunkel. All right, just got word from one of the race directors. Bryce had missed a turn, so he came back to the front to make sure he wasn't cutting the track or cheating or anything. He wanted to get direction and get back on the right route. So he might have reset that lap. He was running in 5th. He's flying, so if he lost a couple spots, I'm sure he's bound to make them back up. We're 15 minutes into this 3-hour race. Here's a shot at the motocross track. Looking great. You can see those tabletop jumps. You can really get some air on those. They're pretty forgiving. It's a fun track. 8th place on that first lap, I believe, was Dan Hill, number 888 in 8th. Perfect for him. Greg Hayes, Polaris Pro R out of Iowa City. Tenth place, number 85, Dustin Cowan, Polaris RS1, another single-seater out of Erie, Illinois. Back on board with Dylan. He's in that Polaris Turbo R machine. A little bit of a rut right there. That spot always gets ready. It's got a lot of moisture. It always has it. And this is him coming out onto the motocross section area now. Dylan's currently sitting in 11th. He had a 7-minute, 13-second lap. There goes Dan Hill on the mulch pile. Chris Drabel in the single-seater. He was in 8th or so. Woo, buddy. Looks like our creek section rollover is back on all fours and he took off. There's a great shot of the challenge section. That should be Spencer Modlin in there right now. UTV Showdown, 3-hour race, Sports Park Raceway. Huge thanks to our sponsors, Power Sports Nation, PSN, Tire Spine. Oh, RS1 getting thrown around on the start of that rocky challenge section. It's got a steep front area. Here comes the blue RS1 coming in. Number 50, Drake Kraft out of Sioux City. There's Chris Drabel, those whoop jumps, back section of the property. And back to number 50, Drake Kraft. He was sitting in 7th place on that first lap out of 15 total racers. There's Colton, number 53. 817, Jacob Brenton. All right, we're rolling with Whiskey Biz. Bryce Sparks out of Missouri. There's our track worker car waiting for his turn to get out of the creek section. There goes Spencer Maudlin. He was in top 5 on that first quick lap. In a couple laps here, we'll see how everyone settles in. 20 minutes into this 3-hour race. Oh, Dan Hill almost rolled right in front of us. Awesome save. I wonder if we can get a slow-mo replay on that. The logs are shaking when they get through there. They're holding, but the first couple might start bouncing out of there. Chris Drabel in the RS1, number 502. Those guys are sitting in the top 10. Here's a replay. Oh, what a save. Nice driving, Dan. There goes Colton, or I'm sorry, Drake, and that number 50, the blue RS1. Oh yeah, fixing some logs for us. Thanks, guys. We don't want nothing sticking up to damage the machine. So this creek section shot is actually on the far northwest corner of the property, and it's hooked up on Starlink. That's pretty cool. All right, we have an update on the lap times. Let me take a look here. Lap number 2. First place is still number 103, Rowdy Renwans. Second place is still number 53, Colton Krysek. Third place, number 817, Jacob Brenton, our local racer out of Fort Dodge, driving a Can-Am X3. Fourth place, we had a change. Number 353, up from 6th place into 4th is Hunter Waddell. Fifth place, we have number 116, Spencer Maudlin. He was 4th place, he dropped a spot. Sixth place, Dan Hill. He moved up 2 spots from 8th on that first lap, but he got a little tippy. He didn't lose any spots though, so he should still be good. Seventh place, number 502, Chris Drabel in the RS1 single-seater. He's out of Wisconsin, Trevor, Wisconsin. 8th place, number 50, Drake Kraft in that blue single-seat RS1. Back on board with Dylan. This is some of that hard packed dirt on top of that hill. There's a look at that big divot at the end of that mulch pile, thanks to our drone camera. Ninth place, number 118, Greg Hayes. And rounding out our top 10 is number 85, Dustin Cowan out of Illinois, and that RS1 single-seater as well. So our buddy Bryce Sparks, Whiskey Biz, his second lap was 23 minutes and 40 seconds. Our leader was 16 minutes and 46 seconds. So he did the right thing. He came back to scoring, trying to figure out the right way to go, but he lost quite a bit of time. He's now in 12th place. But let's see how much he can make up. He was on a move. 11th place is 788 Dylan Schultz out of Minnesota, Hastings, Minnesota, Polaris Turbo R. Number 313, Joe Nelson. We saw him with the onboard camera. He had an incident or something happened to the machine on the first lap. He pulled off. As well as number 686, Will Vargo, Polaris Pro XP. We haven't seen him come through. And on the second lap, number 686, Will Vargo. 689. How about, I don't have his name. He did not come through. On the first lap, he had a 7:33 lap in 13th place. Back to Whiskey Biz. He's moving along. He was in 5th place on lap 1 and then dropped to 12th. But we still have 2.5 hours to go. Dan Hill coming around and scoring. Joe Nelson walking through the pits. One of the funnest things to do with the camera. Cheering on his fellow racers. Those are your two leaders, first and second, coming through. There's Spencer Maudlin. And there he goes. The track is tacking up nice on this section. Oh, getting rowdy in the challenge section. The winch cable swinging around. That might not last all race. Here's that Honda Talon getting after it. Now here's our buddy Spencer. Number 116, top 5. He's raced a few Heartland Challenges before. He's got some experience. Matter of fact, I've been a co-pilot with him a couple times. Here is a look at our track map. You can see that oval right there. That's the big infield circle track. On the bottom of that is the challenge section. At the very top of your screen, that's where the creek section is, our Starlink camera. On the bottom left is your motocross area. On the top is the Des Moines River. That part of the track that runs along that keeps a lot of moisture in the water, or in the dirt there. Can get really ruddy. Some of the racers from the amateur group were talking about that section was pretty bad down there. Our track length today is about 4.5 miles. Our leader just ran a 11-minute lap, 11 minute 10 seconds. There goes Hunter Waddell on that Honda Talon. On board with Whiskey Biz. Lap 3, Rowdy's still in first place, number 103. Second place, number 817. Jacob Brenton. He moved up from third. He gained a spot. He is about 40 seconds behind the leader. And then 10 seconds behind him is number 53. He's the one who dropped a spot. Fourth place, still number 353, Hunter, in that Honda Talon. Fifth place is still Spencer Maudlin. Dan Hill still in sixth. 702 or seventh place 502, Chris Drabel. Back on board with Whiskey Biz. We're waiting to see where he comes through. We have up to 10th. Let's say last lap he was 5 minutes and 16 seconds behind 12th. Let's see how much of that gap he's closed here. That's him going through the motocross track there. So in a couple minutes he'll be coming through scoring. Looks like Whiskey Biz has pulled over. The net is down. The driver is looking around. Stopped at his pits. He's got his buddies checking it. He says, no, I'm good, maybe. Maybe there's too much whiskey in the tank today. I think we have a sick driver. I think the machine is okay. All right, we are 40 minutes into this race. We have a special visitor in the booth with us.
How's it going?
Pretty good. How was your race earlier?
It was great.
So he raced the amateur race. He did. He drove a little bit. He was a co-pilot. And then he did some driving. I happened to take a break. I went out on the track and I saw him flying by. I said, wait a second, who's driving that machine now? Then he switched back.
It was definitely fun. Never done it before.
Yeah? So how's the track looking?
When I was done with it, it was actually setting up really well. There you go. Can you hear me now?
Loud and clear. Welcome to the chat.
Yeah. The track was setting up really well when we got done with it. I think these guys are going to have a really good time. It's going to probably get a little deep in a couple areas, but other than that, they're going to have a great track.
We had some ruts, I heard, we're developing on the back section. We got some dust here. It actually looks like less dust than what you guys had on the motocross track when you were running.
Yeah, it doesn't look too bad here on the screen, but when we were all packed up, it was hard to see. You couldn't trust nothing.
Looks like that Spencer Modlin there.
Yep.
He kind of sent it over that tabletop.
Yeah, you got to be careful when you're taking that inside line like that. It'll make you a negative G-force, and it'll literally, your car is just wanting to roll right here on that corner. It's an eerie feeling for sure.
Ooh, Whiskey Biz is rolling again.
Yeah, he had a tough break. He came in through his first lap there, and he went around the track and didn't see everybody else pulling off in front of him to the challenge section.
Oh, I see. Yeah, his helmet's off. He's cruising through the pits. He might be done.
Hopefully it's an easy repair and he can get right back on the track. Did anybody catch the endo nose to tail with me and Dan Llewellyn on the last lap?
No, so I did point out we had a drone shot of the mulch pile, and we could see the end of it. Here's the front of it when you come in, but at the very end there's a divot that started to develop, and I got to see you guys do it in person with a lot of the spectators. But on the very last lap, Dan wanted to catch
Power Sports guy.
Power Sports Nation, Todd Dickey. You guys could see him. You could see him way up there, so he was flying, and he hit it way harder than he did the whole race. He came up to that divot, the nose went down, the tail went up, front flip. Perfect though. Rolled it all the way around and landed on the tires.
Yeah, we were on the motocross track, and he's like, "Hey, there's Todd Dickey. I really want this position." And I says, "Okay, let's go." And he's coming up to the mulch pile, and I'm like, "Dan, I think we're going a little fast." And he sent it over there, and like he was like, "I'm just gonna jump it," and it did not work out. But it did work out because it just kept rolling over.
The send was good. The landing, no.
Impeccable. It felt really slow motion, so.
Honestly, when I saw it, I thought you were still the driver.
No.
And I came walking up and saw Dan Llewellyn smiling.
I would have felt really bad if I did that. I was really happy that the car was in one piece when I gave it back to him.
You can wreck your own machine, but when you wreck someone else's, that's no good.
Yes, exactly. And never doing it before, so.
Oh, big change here on the scoring. Lap 4, number 817 up to first place.
Oh, wow.
Jacob Brenton out of Fort Dodge, our local racer, Can-Am X3.
So the guy in first was last lap. He came in and was complaining about his his tie rods or something were bent. He kept pointing at him when he came through the pits there. So we're like, well, you better slow down. And he just took off. So hopefully he didn't break anything.
That would be number 103.
Yes.
Rowdy, and he has not come through. We got the top 3 so far, and we haven't seen him, so he's 4th or worse.
Yeah, he was complaining about something in the front end. The challenge section is actually starting to turn up a little bit more. It was pretty not too bad when we first started, but towards the end of when I was racing, it was starting to, rocks were moving. You could see that big one right in the middle. That was not there when we started.
No, you can see a lot of drivers come over the hill, and they saw that, and they'd swerve to the left or right.
There's a few of those in the woods themselves that you're like, oh, there's a big old boulder. You got to go around it.
That's Fort Dodge, Iowa for you. They'll just grow out of the dirt.
In the second challenge,
it sounds like Whiskey Biz is done for the day, unfortunately. He's had enough. He had a top 5 run going. Shout out to him. Check him out on social media. Whiskey Biz, highly entertaining.
this also isn't just a race. It's also kind of a marathon. You got to make sure you're going to make it to the end of the 3 hours.
Yeah. Start slow, finish strong. That seems to be the recipe for success.
Yes.
Dylan is still wheeling it. Let's see if we have an update. Rowdy is sitting in 4th. 41 minutes and 18 seconds. First place came through 38 minutes, 59 seconds. Second place, 39 minutes, 37 seconds. Third, 40 minutes, 49 seconds.
I think the coolest thing about this whole afternoon race is they get a race in the dark.
Yes, we finish in the dark.
Yes, that is super cool.
That's a blast.
Yes.
It's going to be wicked. Chris Drabel up 2 spots to 5th. Top 5 going for him now in that single-seat RS1. Dan Hill still sitting 6th place. Looks like he let Chris around him.
He may have stopped for fuel. He was planning on stopping for some fuel right on his 3rd or 4th lap.
Really?
And then switching his glasses to a yellow glasses and clean his light bar off and not stop the rest of the night. So.
All right, you heard it. 45 minutes into the race, pit strategy is key. Dan actually won the Heartland Challenge last year.
Yep.
Here at this property, the 4-hour race?
Yes, 4 hours, yep.
Nice, 45 minutes in. He knows what he's doing. Those Baja lights. Oh, here's a good shot of the mulch pile, and
Yeah.
he jumped over the big divot.
what a nice guy.
I will let you know I went and I put a bunch of mulch down before this race. So I smoothed it out a little bit.
It was, well, everybody comes off there and then they gas it and it just makes a big old pothole right there.
It's all super soft too. It didn't
Yeah.
pack down, so the hole will be back.
Yes.
But at least it evolves throughout the race. The driver
Yeah.
can prepare for it.
Yes, for sure.
All right, drivers must come to a complete stop, verify their number, and then they're off. That'll be the start of lap number 5 for that driver.
I know when I was in the middle of racing, when they would water that section going up to the challenge section, and your lap before it was dry, so you're hauling the mail, and all of a sudden like, oh crap, I can't stop. to
Boogie,
turn.
boogie, boogie, boogie.
Oh crap. And it kind of carried into the logs and stuff a little bit, so it kind of got a little slippery and stuff, but it went over pretty well.
Did the water make it to the rocks, or
Some of it made it to the rocks, but not much.
nothing to
Yeah.
make a big difference?
Yeah, it dried up really fast when you got 20-something cars going through it.
I don't know if you saw, unfortunately, we lost Joe on lap 1.
See
He
that?
had a DNF with his machine, something
Yeah.
on the front end with the steering.
I think he's sitting right up here, and his whole front end's off of it on the one side.
You'll have that.
Yes. The first lap on the second challenge section, that was dicey. I looked at Dan Llewellyn, and I was like, I don't think this is going to be very well in 3 hours. And the next lap, there was 3 people stuck in that hole. And we were getting ready to dip into it, and I was like, stop. Back up. There's a guy. We ain't getting through it. And so they hurried up and moved it around to what it is now. And we just sat there and waited. It's like, come on, let's go.
And that was at the challenge section?
That was right in front of this downhill.
Oh, this,
where the
yes,
mud,
for the
where
creek.
where the mud's at. Those poor people were buried.
Yeah, they were. They really were. Speaking of the challenge section, did you guys ever bypass it?
Nope.
Never, okay.
Nope. It didn't look bad enough, and it wasn't worth risking the time especially when we were trying to catch up, because we had a flat tire on the first lap, so we had to change a tire. So we were down a little bit.
All right, lap 4, 7th place, number 50, Drake Craft. 8th place, Dustin Cowan, number 85. 9th place, Dylan Schultz. He's up 2 spots from the first lap, number 788. And that is your latest update. 50 minutes into this 3-hour pro UTV side-by-side race, Fort Dodge, Iowa UTV Showdown. All right.
It's very impressive how this this track holds itself, to be honest with you, with all this, the ruts. You think they would just get deep and never stop, but they don't. They kind of have a bottom to them. Oh yeah, he's hauling.
He's getting it.
He's hauling. He's on a mission.
I believe that was Colton. Here comes a side-by-side pulling off the track, maybe?
Yeah, kind of looked like Spencer.
It did
maybe.
look like
Yeah.
Spencer's color, maybe?
Why he would have come off from over there, I don't know. Yeah, he's going towards Spencer's pit, so.
And his number has not come through scoring yet, actually. Or no, he did.
Did he?
Yeah, he came through in 4th that lap.
I think there was 2 yellow caged vehicles out there, but I only know the Spencers.
We will have to wait and see.
Yep.
A little bit of a breeze clearing out the dust for us.
Which is also really nice because that first couple laps was pretty dicey getting in there.
All right, lap 5, your leader, 817, still holding it for 2 laps in a row now. Number 53, Colton. About 25 seconds behind the leader. Oh, that was the camera.
Oh, I thought it was the side-by-side went over. I really did.
We were watching this feed right here. Oh, there's somebody broke down.
I don't know who that is.
And this camera tilted to the side, so we both thought we were watching a roll over. We both tilted our heads and braced our chairs. That's the last of our live cameras. But if you turn your phone sideways, you can enjoy the view. There's one of those rocks that just come out of nowhere.
They're everywhere out there. And when it's going to get dark here, it's going to really be hard to see those.
And with that cloud cover for the sunset there, getting a little early, down in the woods is probably starting to already get dark.
Yes, I'm sure they're going to want to start pulling some stuff off their lights.
All right, shout out to the production crew. Flip the camera for your pleasure. All right. How cool.
Yeah, Dan Llewellyn and myself, we had a live feed with us for quite a while, and then his phone died.
We heard somebody forgot to plug it in. It was you guys.
He didn't forget. When he got out of the car to change the tire, he didn't take the phone out of his pocket, and it ripped the charger out of the socket in his side-by-side.
Make sure you have the batteries for the finish, so we can kind of take these guys around for the finish. Alright, let's take this last one at 100 then. I mean, we still got 2 hours, so it's up to you. Alright, yeah, I'll use this last one, and by the time that's up, I should have another battery and a half. Perfect.
So you can't see it on camera, but on the other side of this logs, there's a dip that goes down in the creek. If you hit that any speed, there's a big boulder just kind of showing its face in the dirt, and you smack your front bumper on it every time. And I am always afraid when I was going through it, I was going to hit something else and break down in there.
A hidden boulder, huh?
Yeah. There's also a stump in there, too, that if you don't straddle it just right, it will take an A-arm off. Yeah.
There's Dan Hill.
Yeah.
With Drake Craft and the RS1 behind him. Kind of taking the high side on the challenge section. Most of the cars are getting pushed off to the right on the low side. But if you can try to climb high to start and then fall low, boogie through.
Just the way the rocks are moving right there, it's a way easier if you stay on the one side. But it's probably smoother if you go to the high side, to be honest with you.
1 hour in, we'll see how it changes.
Yes, it's going to change quite a bit in the next couple hours, I believe.
Here comes Colton.
These here, you just want to hit them way harder than you can. They're very deceiving.
Yeah, they're big.
Yeah.
All right, you can see the headlights for Dylan. You can start to see his headlights on that dirt down in the woods. So you know it's getting dark, especially through your visor.
Have you seen Jeff Modlin's side-by-side sitting right there?
Is that That's where the brakes went out, and they kept going down that hill and ended up in the mud.
They are in the drink for sure.
There's soggy bottom dollar.
Yes. I was coming around, I'm like, wait a minute. You're supposed to be down there.
That's not the racetrack. All right, lap 5, third place. 353.
Looks like they got that side-by-side moved off that hill right there by the pond. That was a challenge.
It was.
To go around them.
It looked like the front tire was almost getting clipped by a couple.
Yes. We were right behind him when they were trying to back down the hill, and people were just going anyway, and they were literally running the front of his car over to get up the hill because he had nowhere to go.
Yep. All right, number 502, Chris Drabel. He picked up another spot. He's up to 4th place now. He came through at 53 minutes and 46 seconds. But he's about 2 minutes behind 3rd place. Came through at 51 minutes and 58 seconds. Dan Hill, he picked up a spot from 6th up to 5th place.
He had a good save on his first lap.
That means we lost Spencer.
Yes, that must have been him pulling off to the pits.
Yeah, 116 hasn't come through.
Yes,
there's the
it is.
replay earlier.
Yes. I bet he was puckered.
It took him like a couple laps here, lap 3 and 4 to unpucker.
Yes.
And now he's back moving forward.
I don't know what I would have done.
Co-pilot.
Yes.
Oh, poor guy.
Oh, yeah. It's steep, and it kicks you at the top.
Yeah.
Very bad.
That was a good save.
Yes, it was.
There was a car that rolled right.
Everything's going to be different. If there's any kind of dew tonight, things will get slick.
And then the shadows, the tree shadows.
Oh, yes.
The depth of field of your view, you know, you get tunnel vision right in front of you.
Well, they're probably grateful that the sun is behind the clouds right now, because there's one section when you're going up the rock hill, you cannot see. You have to put your hand almost over your face because you can't. You're just driving into the sun. So at least it's covered right now so they can see a little bit better.
Oh. It has to be Spencer. He hits it like that every time. Oh, wait. He's not out there.
No.
That's the Honda, maybe. Oh, no. That's Colton and that Polaris Pro R with no bed. Right there.
Yep.
He's flying. All right. We're at the 2-hour mark. And also for those guys with the headlights at night, they got to make sure after 2 hours of racing, the headlights still work.
Yes.
Not one of them's not hanging down or adjusted or. Yep. Everybody going down that creek section is getting kicked up.
Oh, yeah. Right at the top. It just nice little booter.
And if you slow down, the inertia catches you and flips you.
Yeah.
You got to lean into it.
Yep. I think first place just went over the mulch pile just a second ago. Should be coming through here any second.
Here's 53. Boom. He's through on that Bikeman machine. Going around the pits. Here comes your leader coming into scoring. Number 817, Jacob Brenton, Can-Am X3, local Fort Dodge racer. About a 15-second lead. It's not very much.
It's not much.
I I think that might be closing.
These guys have to remember they have 2 more hours to go. Got to keep it together.
Like a shark, though, he smells blood. He's getting excited.
Yeah, he wants it.
His adrenaline is pumping up.
Yep.
He's going Dan Llewellyn mode. He sees him in front of him.
Oh, yeah. I told Dan, I was like, hey, it's our last lap. Let's just make it through. And he's like, oh, we have broke before in the last lap. I was like, okay. So we went fastest. I think that was his fastest lap of the night.
Oh, Dan. That's awesome.
Oh, yeah. Great rider.
I wonder if Dylan reached up and moved his camera or if production rotated it more.
They were, yeah, I think they were messing with it there for a minute.
Nice. Mad skills.
Yes.
Big shout out to Tire Spine, Power Sports Nation, all the sponsors for this coverage. Dr. Power Sports. There's the creek section. The logs are still holding, but on that left side of your camera, it's kicking the machines, the back tire, it's kicking it up.
This camera doesn't give it any justice on how steep that is.
One hour in and we've potentially lost a third of our racers, a third into the race.
I was trying to talk Dan into like, hey, let's do the pro class. He's like, I don't know. And I was like, all we have to do is finish.
You'd be top 10 right now if you're still rolling.
Yes. I feel bad. I was not very nice to his machine when I was out racing it, so.
You didn't roll it, though.
I did not roll it.
Comparing apples to oranges.
I did not roll it.
There's Jacob Brenton. He's moving pretty good.
There's second place right there.
It might be closing by a second.
I think he's getting closer.
Couple guys coming through the challenge section, bumper to bumper.
I think the second place guy was Doug and Frank. Or not second place, but with the red.
Oh,
machine.
the second machine?
Yeah.
Really? We haven't seen him rolling for a while there. I think Doug is in 10th. Here they go. They're battling.
Oh no, that's not Doug.
That's the Honda and
yes, that. Pretty sure that Polaris machine was Doug and Frank. Pretty sure.
that could be interesting.
They may have pulled into the pits or something.
Yeah, that was third place, battling with somebody. Fourth place should have been Chris Drabel on the RS1, and that was not his machine.
That was not his machine.
There he goes. He dropped a couple spots.
Yes, he did.
Maybe he also, at the 1 hour mark, came in for fuel or something. We got a couple guys pitting at the top of the property that our cameras don't really show. Majority of them are in this view right here, and then a couple off to the left right behind this camera. Awesome drone shot. Doesn't that just look like paradise?
You know what's going to be cool in the dark and seeing all the lights going through there. That's going to be really cool to watch.
All right, coming into the challenge section, boogieing. It looks like Chris. He's a pretty fast driver. I think he's won the Iowa Series Pro class before. Championship. We got 3 cars battling through here now. The dust is pretty tame.
Yeah, it's not as bad in the woods when you get on that track. Or good thing they're watering it religiously, because
Yeah, they're doing
there's
great.
no way you'd be able to see.
Look at that. He is all over his bumper.
Yes, they are. This is a race.
What a shot.
Not ready to come out on the track.
This track has
I
got a
drove
lot of
3 and 4.
speed, a lot of flow to it, a lot of fun. There he goes around the outside.
Yes,
We
just
have a
wheels it.
pass.
That looks like
That looks like the
first-
leader.
and second place is trying to get around
Or
somebody. Yeah.
the lap car, yeah. He's putting up a good battle, though.
Yes, he was.
I wonder who that is. Maybe they had a problem early on, and he can latch on. And
Hopefully. I will say, for never riding before or racing these guys before, I didn't even know half the time there was somebody either behind me or they didn't know I was behind them. These cars are so loud you just can't hear nothing.
so loud, you can't
Yeah.
turn your head very much,
No.
and the rearview mirror is shaking.
Yeah, you can't see nothing. It could have been Dylan behind them guys on the track there. This is about that section.
Lap 6, we still have Jacob Brenton, 817 in first place. Uh, 1 hour and 31 seconds, and at 1 hour 47 seconds, 16 seconds behind is Colton, number 53, in that Polaris Pro R.
He's right there.
He is right there.
There goes Maudlin.
All right, Maudlin's rolling again. I see a fender wiggling on the back right, but machine looks good.
He's got his headlights on as well already. So that's lapped rider was your Schultz guy here. He was just behind on the racetrack there when they got past.
There's one of our track workers moving through on the quad. Chris Drabel, 502, still in 4th place on lap 6. 353 in 3rd place. Dan Hill, 888 in 5th place. And Drake Kraft, we're at 1 hour and 10 minutes. I don't think
There's
he's
Mr.
switched
Hill right
drivers
there.
yet. There goes Dan Hill dropping into the creek.
He's not far behind 4th place either.
Uh-oh, Chris. Potentially both of them have gotten gas at this point.
Yeah, I would imagine so by now.
Here's another battle. Yeah.
Oh wow,
Man.
they're sending it over that tabletop. Gets a little squirrely. That's 1st and 2nd place right there.
There's 2 lines in that corner. Both of them took the tight inside line.
Who's gonna take what line here?
There's
Oh,
a
they're
big
gonna
drop
close
off to the left.
Oh, he's cutting up.
Woo!
He's trying really hard.
There's an off-camera turn here as well.
You
And
can
then these are the big jumps.
Yeah.
You can send it.
You can hit the second double.
Here they
and-
come
and
into
clear
into the shot on your right.
it. Here they go.
Oh,
here we
side by
go.
side. Who's gonna? Oh,
Oh,
he got the
wow.
pass on the left.
Yep. He had to been sitting on his fender there for a sec.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new leader, number 53, Colton Krysek, Polaris Pro R out of Venison, Iowa. 1 hour and 10 minutes into the race.
Those two are moving really good.
The battery's died, so we're coming back.
Oh, he sent it pretty good too.
Yeah. Another guy on the motocross track clearing that double out of that triple right there on the right. The back end of that machine got up pretty high. Look, the headlights are on. That shows you how dark it really is getting. And that's out in the open.
Yes.
The leader's coming through scoring.
Going around pit lane.
Yeah, they're coming in on the right here.
Come. Yep.
He's not giving up the spot. The leader's swinging really wide there, drag racing.
Race is on.
All right, being respectful, coming in nice and slow. Oh, buddy, we got some laps ahead of us. He's got a light bar on one side.
Let's just keep it together, boys. Coming in the challenge section.
Polaris versus Can-Am for the lead.
I bet that thing just looks smooth.
That's a big machine. That's a
Yes.
very wide machine. He's 80 inches plus for sure.
I was kind of questioning it when I was looking at it. Like, man, how is he going to fit through some of these places?
He's going to have to be patient.
Yeah.
And it worked. He's got the lead. Oh, yeah, he's flying.
Oh.
He's trying to go easy over as you have to.
He's trying.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a race. Let's take a look at our sponsors. We're an hour, 1 hour and 47 left. We're going to take a quick break.
Power Sports Nation, the nation's largest UTV and ATV used parts producer since 1999. For over 25 years, we've helped thousands of customers bring their machine back to life without breaking the bank. With over 100,000 used parts on our shelf, we are your go-to source for dependable UTV and ATV parts. We inspect every single part, back it with a warranty, and ship it fast for free. That is why we are proud to say that we have sold almost 2 million items with an overwhelmingly positive feedback. We get it. You're wrenching on a machine that means something to you, whether it's for work, play, or getting away. PSN has your back. So don't wait. Hit that shop button, browse thousands of parts, and keep your machine moving.
Tire Spine is a one-piece design, run-flat device that installs inside your off-road tires of choice with basic hand tools. Tire Spine is made of a dense yet extremely lightweight and durable foam and doesn't rely on air to function. These attributes make the Tire Spine insert ideal for off-road racing as well as mission-critical applications like the military and emergency services. The negligible amount of weight added to the tires is justified by the added confidence in tire performance, and they don't rely on air. Tire Spine. It's tested and trusted by the U.S. military, emergency services, and racing professionals alike across the country. Get your podium-proven system today. Visit tirespine.com.
Spencer Maudlin. It sounds like he had a tire issue. He pulled into the pits, got that fixed, and he is out running again, running pretty strong. Our two leaders, Colton and Jacob, they are battling. They're out in the woods battling for sure. So they got a great race going on. He moved up to 9th. And the leader, if I take a look, he is running about a 10-minute and 45-second lap. He is flying. Headlights on for all the cars coming through. There's your leader right there. Second place right behind him. We have got a race going. Looks like Rowdy is out of his car. He wrecked. He was running after the car through scoring to yell something to him. But apparently he went flippy dippy. So he is out of the race. He was your leader for a couple laps, but he flipped out. There's your leader coming through. There's Colton. Second place, hot on his tail. The spectators were saying Colton can catch him in the woods. But then Jacob takes off out in the open. So at the end of lap 6 is when Colton got the lead on that motocross section. So lap 7 puts Colton in first. Just under an hour and a half into the race, so we're looking at another 15, 16, 17 lap race. On board but Dylan, 788 on lap 6. He was shown in 8th place. Our leader just dropped down into the creek section. There's Dylan. He just jumped over that big hole at the end of the mulch pile, so the racers are basically jumping it. It's pretty cool. I went out and was watching them for a minute there on break. Just a big sweeper around the pits. you can just go full throttle and let it eat. In the slow section, come to a complete stop, verify your number. Scoring will read your number back to you. Everybody's good, you can go. 1 hour, 35 minutes left. Here's a shot of Dylan's onboard as he goes through the challenge section. Little off camber. You can go to the right here and bypass it if you want. You come into some logs. And then the rocks. Nice and smooth through the left. That boulder wiggled its way to the left, so now you can go to the right. Big old whoops right here. Then I call this the little mini Baja section. You can just blast down here. It's like the Baja 1000. It's hard packed dirt, except for this kicker. Then you come into the whoops. Again, you gotta go slow. You can't hit him too hard or you'll go flippy dippy. Uh-oh, his rear fender is getting wild. Oh, see? Oh, I just got a photo. Let's see if we can cut to the booth camera. There's Dan Hill. He's in the pits. He's getting fixed. I can't tell. He's possibly the brakes, possibly the hub. But he's got the wheel off, and he's working on it. He had just made himself into a top 5 position too, poor guy. Thank you, Elizabeth Melbourne, for sending that photo over, giving us an update. Here's Spencer Maudlin back on the track in the challenge section. He's got his Rhino light. That's what we call it. Uh-oh, might be having some wiring issues or a machine cutting in and out for Spencer. Maybe he stopped in, put it in high or low. That didn't look too good. The RS1's got no headlights on, but he is flying. That might be Chris. Currently sitting 4th place. Coming up on an hour and a half. The sun is setting. You can see those headlights through the trees. Chris is trying to get the pass, maybe. I see no lights, no stock headlights. I didn't see a light bar on there. Maybe he's waiting patiently. There's another look at your leader coming around with someone hot on his tail. Maybe that's a lapper. With Chris Drabel, number 502 in that RS1 in 4th place, he is about 35 seconds behind 353, Hunter Waddell on that Honda Talon. So they got a good race going on for that 3rd place spot right now. Unfortunately, Dan was only 8 seconds behind Chris in 5th. But as we saw earlier, he's in the pits trying to fix a mechanical issue, unfortunately. That number 50 machine that with that blue frame, that Polaris RS1 that Drake Kraft was driving, he said at the halfway mark he was going to switch drivers with TJ Kunkel. So we probably have TJ driving right now, sitting in that 6th place spot. They just came through at 1 hour, 17 minutes, and 35 seconds. And in 10th place, we have Spencer Modlin sitting about 15 seconds behind Doug, number 97. So we'll see what he can do with that gap here on the next few laps. Here comes 2nd place through the challenge section. The leader just went through. Still an hour and a half of racing left. Here's a cool shot of that drone coming up on that whoop section, the back view of it. Man, he's getting it. That last jump has the biggest kicker, and it has a little dip on the landing, so you really have to go slow over that one. Shout out to Summerfield Custom Coatings, Brett Summerfield, track worker, doing a lot of work out there today. Hardest working man on the property, some people are saying. There's a look at that bypass for the challenge section. It goes all the way to the top part of your screen there. The leader just dropped down into the creek section. First place Polaris, second place Can-Am as they run on lap 7 rather. As they came through lap 8, there was a 35-second gap between first and second. We still have 10 of our 15 machines out there running, putting in laps. Beautiful Fort Dodge, Iowa. An old trophy truck racetrack, actually. Home of the original 12 Hours of America Team ATV race, sponsored by Maxxis Tires back in the day. Home of the Heartland Challenge 10-hour ATV race, 4-hour side-by-side race. One hour, 21 minutes into the race. We got a couple racers that are missing in action. 103, Rowdy Renwans. He went flippy dippy. He's out walking around enjoying some spectating. 3377, Bryce Sparks, better known as Whiskey Biz. He had an issue. He's out. 313, our fearless leader, Joe Nelson. He made it a couple miles and had a mechanical. He grabbed his camera and started filming for us. He's out and about spectating. 118, Greg Hayes and his Polaris Pro R from Iowa City. Not sure what happened to Greg, but I haven't seen him come through in a while. Here's a drone cam look at our challenge section. You can see the entrance now. That's a cool shot. Looks like Spencer Maudlin tiptoeing through there. Doesn't want another flat tire. Looks like Spencer has moved up to the 9th place position. Third place, number 353, Hunter Waddell, Honda Talon out of Plainfield, Iowa, is now about 5.5 minutes behind second place. Chris Drabel, 502 in the Polaris RS1 out of Wisconsin, was about 1.5 minutes behind him the previous lap. In fourth place. TJ Kunkel, number 50 in the blue RS1, has moved up to the top 5 now. Dustin Cowan from Illinois in the Polaris RS1 is up to the 6th place position on lap 8. Dan Hill shown in 7th place on lap 8. There goes TJ through the mulch pile. There's your fearless leader jumping through the mulch pile. TJ's got a pretty strong light setup on his RS1. There's a driver pulling off, and then your leader coming through. Looks like that was Jacob Brenton, 2nd place, pulling off. Your leader is getting his lights cleaned off, and he probably saw 2nd place just peel off saying, "What's going on, buddy?" One hour and 44 minutes into the race. Here comes the leader through the challenge section. The suspension is working. He's on the high side now. He's chasing down TJ, who's sitting in top 5 spot, 5th place. The leader coming up behind him. And here comes Colton. This should be the 2nd place machine, if I'm correct. Yep. Number 817, Jacob Brenton. Looks like he turned around, went back to his pit for something, and then jumped back on to continue that lap. So potentially only losing a few seconds compared to what would normally be a few minutes at least in a race like this. Not sure what we have here. Chase truck. Here's the Baja run, heading down towards the Des Moines River. It's a cool downhill section once you get into the woods here. And then you head west along the Des Moines River, that soft dirt. A lot of whoops down there, a lot of back and forth. A good rhythm to it, good flow to it. Look at those headlights. There goes TJ. Here comes another machine. Your leader. Suspension looks good, doesn't look worn out. Looks like he's driving pretty easy at that pace. Here's Dan Hill coming into the challenge section. Looks like he got his machine fixed up and rolling again. Let's go, buddy. He's currently sitting in 7th place. He was up to 5th at one point before he had an issue. Maybe he's back in high gear now and off. I think that may have been a little belt smoke we saw come out of the top of his machine when he stopped behind that log and shifted gears into low. Very wisely. Over to the whoops. One hour, 11 minutes, 11 seconds. We are rocking and rolling. Here comes Dylan Schultz coming around the pits into scoring in just a second. Let's see if Dylan goes on the high side or low side of that challenge section. Those rocks are starting to get spread around pretty good now. Still the low, but he crossed over halfway through. Sounds like he used the easy approach and then switched over to the easy line. Sun is setting. You know it's already dark in the woods for sure. There goes Spencer Maudlin. And he's into the challenge section. No bypass for him. Nice and smooth. Looks like a big log is starting to roll around for people. Looks like the front and back tires are hitting those first two logs at the same time. Makes it a little tricky. On board with Dylan. Heading down that big hill to the Des Moines River. There's a sharp turn to the right there, or you can go around the outside of that tree, it looks like. If you take a look inside that shack right there with the light on, there's the producer working his magic. Wave to us. All righty, wave. Looks like we're sitting at about 65 degrees. Nice hoodie weather for this race. There's your leader airing it out over that single jump down into the off-camber corner. All right, quick little update. We still got number 353 in third place, Hunter Waddell, but he was 5.5 minutes behind Jacob. Now he's 5 minutes behind with 1 hour to go. So he made up 30 seconds in about 10 minutes. He might be able to get it done. On lap 11, Jacob in second place is about 1 minute and 40 seconds behind Colton, number 53, our leader. All right, you can definitely see the nighttime action. Here's on board with Dylan. Even though he's out in the open and the sun is still out, you can see it's dark. Great view of the track here. Dylan's still sitting in 8th place on lap 10.
Now there's a cool shot for you. There's the motocross track. A lot changes once the sun goes down. 50 minutes remaining. Yeah, check out this shot. The track is lit up. UTV side-by-side racing is alive and well in Iowa, baby. Big shout out to Joe Nelson for getting this all put together. Huge thanks to the sponsors, Power Sports Nation. Colton Krysek with a 5-minute lead. Number 53, Polaris Pro R. Racing out of Venison, Iowa. Lap 12. Spencer Maudlin on lap 10, still sitting in that 6th place position. Came through at 2 hours and 3 minutes 33 seconds. That would put him only 1 minute and 30 seconds behind number 788, Dylan Schultz, with our live camera. Awesome shot from our drone. Looks like nobody's taking the bypass on the challenge section. Everyone's got a pretty good line they're comfortable with getting through there. Now we're starting to get a really good look at how dark it is in the woods. You can still see there's twilight out there, but as a driver, that's not enough. You need these headlights already. As they run, it looks like we have about 5 minutes between first and second and about 5 minutes between second and third. Chris Drabel, number 502, is in fourth place, and he is about 4 minutes behind third. So a pretty comfortable gap for everybody, but with 45 minutes remaining, anything can happen. I believe this is Spencer Modlin coming into the challenge section. And here comes our leader, Mr. Colton in the Polaris Pro R. He's got lights on his suspension and everything. Here's our onboard shot of Dylan, and we've got Spencer Modlin, who was a minute and a half behind him, closing the gap. You can see him. He's only about 15, 20 seconds back. And there they go. That's Spencer catching up to Dylan as they head down that big hill down towards the Des Moines River area. Dylan's boogieing though. Spencer's gonna have to work for it. There's that wide outside line. Looked like an option route to the right there maybe. This is where we lose their feed though. They get down in this ravine. We lose the signal. We'll have to see who comes out on the other end. There's Spencer right behind him. You know Dylan can see those headlights now. Spencer's on the prowl. And we're back on board with Dylan. He's working that wheel. Big special thanks to our drone pilot, getting great coverage for us all day today. Coming into the pit area. Oh, there's that big drop off into the creek. That's a great camera shot there. And he feels the pressure behind him. Let's see if we can see Spencer's headlight. Yeah, you can see Spencer's headlights for a second right there. Dylan knows he's back there. This is your battle for 8th place. These guys have been driving for 2 hours and 20 minutes. And here they are battling. Dylan is flying. I think he saw those headlights behind him and he picked up the pace. There's Spencer still hot on his tail. Stretching the legs of that Can-Am on that high speed section. He definitely closed the gap. Some good Polaris versus Can-Am action right now. Tucking back into the woods. Seems like this is where the Polaris would put a little gap back on Spencer. Definitely got a great pace. Track is looking good. Ruts aren't too deep. And that would be a light from the track, not the sun. Colton now has a 4-minute 45-second lead over Jacob. Back on board with Dylan as he's coming out of the woods after the motocross section, coming into the mulch pile and scoring. That was down Dan Hill. You can see the sign on the tree there. Unfortunately, we just got another photo from Dan. He, same side broke. He is out of the race. Sorry, Dan. Thanks again, Elizabeth, for the coverage. Dan was running 7th for a while. He was up to 5th for a bit, but he has retired. Oh. Looks like TJ just got the pass around Dylan. TJ. Your leader makes his way through the challenge section, still rolling strong. The machine is looking great. Just over 30 minutes to go. Looks like Spencer just came through scoring, heading off to the challenge section. And Dylan is just now going over the mulch pile, so not sure if Spencer got that pass or maybe we missed something while I was looking at another shot. Spencer Modlin did make it up to the 8th position on lap 11. The leader is on lap 13. I haven't had Spencer come in for his lap 12 yet, but he is shown in the 8th position the previous lap. About 30 seconds ahead of Dylan, so he did get that pass. We just missed it off camera there. Looks like Colton has got his lap times down to about the 11-minute mark. 2 hours, 26 minutes, and 54 seconds was his last scan just about 4 minutes ago. Our leader. 2.5 hours into this race. It looks like last lap we had a position change. Number 50, TJ, we saw him flying on track there, getting around Dylan. It wasn't for position, but TJ has worked his way up into a podium spot. He's now in a 3rd place position. Looks like we lost the 353 car, Hunter Waddell. He never came through on lap 13. He was sitting 3rd place on lap 12. We'll have to see what happened. Chris Drabel moves up to the 4th place position, number 502 in that single seat. That puts him, oh my goodness, only 45 seconds behind TJ. We will have to keep an eye out for that action on the track. That's for a podium spot after a 3-hour race. Number 85, Dustin Cowan, has moved his way up into the 6th place position. Actually, he's been there for a couple laps. Sorry about that. Spencer Maudlin now up to the 7th place position on lap 12. I think we have another update from Dan Hill and Squeak Smith. Here's a an emotional update photo for all the viewers. They sent this in. Guest in the booth, Dan Llewellyn. Welcome, buddy.
Hey, buddy, how you been? Good to see you.
Pretty good. I heard you did some flippy dippies earlier.
Yeah, I wish I could say it was based on talent. It was purely an accident, and it looked really good. Like, it was pro-class, YouTube-grade stuff. I thought we were going to spend the rest of the day on our roof waiting for a team, and instead, here I am on my wheels, and it started, and I drove away like nothing happened. It was no big deal.
The landing was pure skill. There was a pro landing. Amateur race launch. It was the last lap, though, so he went pro on the last lap. But anyways, Dan raced the amateur race earlier, 3 hours. And they got a little flippy on the last lap. But anyways, how'd the track look? How's this track looking in this race compared?
What a great time. Always love coming to Fort Dodge. It's always fun out here, right? Like, it's rough. It's not for the weak. There's a good chance you'll break something or everything. We cut a tire, a thick tire. I didn't think you'd cut a Dirt Commander, but I ripped it open anyway. And we did the site lap this morning. I thought, man, there's all these wet spots and hill climbs. It's going to just turn into this greasy slide where we're all going to pile up. And instead, we kicked it out and dried it up in no time. And Fort Dodge has a nice rocky base, so the roots don't get too deep.
That might be a pass for position. No, that's Chris Drabel. He was about 20 seconds behind third, so we'll have to see when they come back. Sorry, continue.
Right on. No, but what a great time. Looks like we see somebody coming through the challenge section right there. I think it was harder in the morning. Some of the stuff got knocked down and leveled off, and everybody seems to be just kind of putting in the work to going through there. I haven't seen many people at all go around today. Have you?
I haven't seen anybody, I believe, in this race go around. Just a track worker, I believe.
Yeah, and same with amateur was, almost all of us went through it. I think some of the rec guys might have gone around, but yeah, once the hard spots got kicked off there. I ran smaller tires today. I'm rethinking that one, especially in that challenge section. I thought, man, I could have used some height.
So the smaller tires, challenge section in ruts.
Yeah,
but besides that,
they were on point the rest of the day because it just corners so nice. There's only 2 Hondas out here today. Hunter Waddell, who I think he's having a good day, isn't he?
He was until we lost him 2 laps ago. He was in third place.
No.
Yes, we haven't had him come through yet. Not sure what happened to him, but yeah, he was running third pretty much from lap 5, 6, 7 all the way to lap 12. Yes.
So Hunter and I raced UTV B last year in the Iowa Series. It's a great car. It's definitely a reliable car. But boy, some of these pro cars are some fine pieces of equipment. They make you jealous. I saw our good buddy Dan Hill pull in a bit ago and looked like a ball joint was not where it was supposed to be. So,
all right.
I
We saw him pull off early.
Yeah,
and then he went back out.
He stopped a bit ago, maybe an hour ago, and did a CV shaft.
Oh, okay.
He did pretty good swapping that out and hit the trail 100% again. And I saw him coming out of the woods just, half hour ago, and he was probably not happy.
He was dog-legging it, three-wheeling it.
Poor guy. If there's anybody out there that puts in the work and the effort, we definitely know Dan Hill does it. He's got an excellent car and a work ethic that can't be matched. And then sometimes you just can't buy luck. I don't, right?
Yeah.
I don't know where you get it, but
Yeah, he goes out. He races the Ultra 4 the past 2 years.
right.
He's last year's Heartland Challenge 4-hour UTV champ for the pro class.
Oh yeah.
So he's had some great runs. He
All right. He's proven.
he's trying to go back to back here today.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing about a hare scramble. You know, it's not. You know, you can have a good day and you can still be 20th.
Yes.
You know, it's just everybody's out there, and it's one guy with a great day, and everybody else that says, "Man, I wish." We got a few other dark cameras over there too. I think.
With Mr. Joe Nelson 313, he went out a couple miles in,
Yeah.
something with the front end. Whiskey Biz, he was on a burner for a couple laps.
Yeah.
He got turned around on the second lap, so he came back to make sure he wasn't cutting. Dropped down from 5th to 12th, and then he was boogieing so hard, I think he boogied himself right out, and he's done.
Yeah, I think I saw him pack up, and I think I saw Rowdy pack up.
Rowdy was in 3rd for a little bit there, and then he saw the leaders getting awesome on the motocross track, and he tried to get awesome, and he went flippy-dippy.
Yeah.
So he was having a little too much fun.
I missed during my race. I missed the action, but I think Todd Dickey had a tip over in the motocross. Also, he was running great. He was beating me, and then I think he just kind of did a sharp turn high side, and I came up to him, and he was already upright and talking to the neighbors, and everything was fine. But
I was wondering what happened to him. He was running kind of top 5-ish,
Yeah, he
and then
was.
fell back, and then finished top 5.
And that's not even his car. That's Cameron's.
That's Cam's.
Cameron's backup car, and the old, what's he call it? The Buffalo.
The white buffalo, yeah. Old trusty.
Yeah. Who did we just see score? I missed that. Dang it. It's coming up to the challenge here.
Our leader, Colton, just came through at 2 hours, 38 minutes, and 21 seconds.
All right, he's having a heck of a day. Making quick work of the challenge section there. And then we have a score with Dylan.
Looks like Dustin Cowan has now moved up to top 5, 5th place position. "20 minutes to go." That should be 2 laps. They're running about 11, 12-minute laps right now. Into the challenge section with Dylan. There's that left-hand side, a little easier entry, and then they kind of shift off to the right there. It's definitely pitch black in the woods now.
Yeah, official sunset was 6:40 tonight, and we got a little bit of linger, but we're an hour past that, so it's. If you're not running around the oval track, you're in the dark right now.
I didn't see a very big light setup on Chris Drabel's car, and I haven't seen him after he turned them on, though. I was a little worried. But he's flying. He's in
Right on.
4th place, so he's got to have some kind of lights. He is about 55 seconds behind 3rd place. Chris Drabel on the RS1 with 1, maybe 2 laps to go. Let's see what he can do.
How many laps did we get in here today? Are they on 15?
We're on board with Dylan again. It looks like he actually last lap moved up to 7th place. So he gained another spot. And Spencer Maudlin up to 6th place. So that would be Hunter that we lost, unfortunately.
Okay. Hunter is getting attritioned out of there a little bit.
We have some nice payouts for the winners.
Yeah.
Colton has got some cash on his eyes right now. 16 minutes to go.
We are very lucky to have the sponsors that have stepped up this year. That makes all the difference.
Big time.
Makes payouts, and it helps with the entry cost. And big thanks to all those companies that step up for us. Power Sports Nation has been just amazing to the series, to the racers, to the industry. I've had nothing but excellent results shopping with those guys over the years. Like for my four-wheeler, for my side-by-side, for other machines, for even farm friends in my area. They've had issues, and I've been able to call out there, and yeah, we have those. It's not a problem.
We had a great turnout this weekend, almost 50 racers, and it sounds like the promoter will look at continuing the series next year, possibly 4 races throughout the year. These big 3-hour long races, 4 different locations. Had a lot of positive feedback about that.
Sean, I was able to talk to the young lady that's the wife of the landowner. I've forgotten her name. She's over at the concession stand most of the day today.
Oh, I was talking to her earlier. I didn't know that was who that was. Awesome.
She's mentioned her and her husband have owned this and ran races here for years. Her name escapes me. I apologize. But I asked her about, I've come here on times when they have circle track cars, and then we have raced similar weekend to that. Always a good time. It's just something fun and nice for the family to sit and watch before we do our own event. I asked her if there are any more. She said this is it for 2025. This is the last activity on the property this year. They'll be packing it up, but they're excited for all the 2026 events, and boy, I sure hope we get to make it on her list of events. That'll be a lot of fun if we can get back out here again.
Yeah, that'd be a great time. Big special thanks to the track owners, the landowners, Sports Park Raceway in Fort Dodge, Iowa. Great facility, great owners. And we've tipped over Dylan. I don't know if you saw that branch, that tree sticking up on that back right tire, but he didn't, and he got it. Let's see how fast they can scramble to get this thing back on its side, on its wheels.
That is a tough order, man. That takes 4 friends.
Yeah, I think he's on the downside of that slope, and I think he'll push it right back onto the stump that knocked him over.
Yeah, darn it.
I don't see a lot of wiggling yet, but
that'll be tough to recover. There's just not a lot of time.
Wow, he just made his way up to 8th place or 7th place.
I was going to say, get a replay of that. Yeah, sorry.
I don't know if we have a car behind him. He might be one of our last drivers still making his way around the track, so he could be locked in 7th right here, actually.
Are we at 12 minutes to go now?
12:20.
All right.
Dang, tough break on the almost last lap.
Right on.
Tip it over.
Well, I can relate. I've definitely had a last lap blunder. How about yourself?
I got to witness one.
Yeah?
I went for my break and walked out and saw you go.
Right. Well, I feel like you've raced enough laps and enough events in your life. You've ever had, like, I'm going to make it, and then,
boom.
Oh, what have I done? What have I done? Oh, no.
Yeah, I had that at Murray a couple years ago, last lap, last race of the year. Started daydreaming about Ironman, GNCC, and then whammo.
Darn it.
All right, they're out. They're wiggling. They're boogieing. They're sizing up the situation. Now, it looks like he's going for the winch, maybe.
Oh, boy. That's a tough luck. I wouldn't wish that on you.
You got 12 minutes to go. You're exhausted, and you've tipped over.
Yes.
It's dark.
Darn it.
That's XC racing in a side-by-side for you.
Oh, yes. Who did we just see there in the mulch?
Might be our leader.
Flash.
All right, the winch is coming out. The cable's going. We're looking for a tree.
Got one coming into scoring here. He's going to go out for one last lap.
That is our. No, that's not our leader. All right. Now we're vertical. We've had to make a couple adjustments to Dylan's camera throughout the race. One time we were watching and the camera fell over and we thought he went, so we flipped it. And then as we were watching, the car went over. There's your leader coming through the scoring right there as he pulls back out on the track. This will be his last lap, I believe. We got 10 minutes to go, and he's running 11-minute laps. As long as he doesn't come up on Dylan. And there's your leader getting through the challenge section.
Well, the cars we see that are moving are looking good. I don't know how much carnage is out there. I know for the noon race, I saw a few people that just aren't coming back anytime soon. They're going to be waiting for parts and shipping before we see them on track again.
About a third the way through this race, an hour in, we lost about a third of our racers, 5 of the 15.
Oh.
And then a couple came back out. We lost a couple more, so we've stayed about 9 or 10. I think we're at 7 or 8 still rolling.
All right.
So about half.
Yeah. That's about what we saw with the last races. I don't know about you, I've been to a race where 80% of them are in the trailer way too early.
Yeah.
I don't know what makes that happen, if it's the excitement or the track or the cars, but it's been there.
I remember when the 800 side-by-sides first started racing, it seemed like 90% didn't make it out of the woods the first year,
Right,
maybe. But the machines have come a long way.
Heck yes. And the parts supply and the aftermarket and the stock stuff is so much better. I never raced an old Rhino 660, but obviously it's not the same. Oh, there's Spencer.
Hey, there's Spencer Maudlin. He's moving again. Last time we saw him on the scoring sheet, he was in 6th place. He was 5 minutes behind Dustin Cowan.
Spencer, yep.
Yep.
Spencer to the oval.
I didn't see the last lap flag, but it's hard to make it out. Dylan is still sitting on his side. I think they're still trying to figure out a strategy. Yeah, they're working.
Poor Dylan. The hard part about when you're not right side up,
Oh, the winch is moving. He's dragging a little bit.
you can't have your engine running because you don't want to starve it of oil. So now your battery has to do all the work on its own.
Oh,
with no alternator.
Looks like he's getting a little tipsy. Come on.
We got movement. Come on, Dylan.
Come on, guys.
Today's your
Looks
day.
like they're pushing. You can do it.
Yes.
It
Look
might-
at him go.
It might be setting down and back on that log. The stump. There's a tree. We're on all fours.
Attaboy. Good job, buddy. It's a hard trick sometimes. Let a little of that engine oil get back out of your pistons and back down in the pump. It'll fire up in no time. I've put a Commander upside down before, and it was upside down long enough that it didn't want to start, and we just had to wait for all the oil to get out of valves.
Last lap, Chris Drabel still a minute and a half behind third place, so it looks like he's probably settling into fourth place for this race.
And we have 5.5 minutes to go. Checkers are coming, we can feel it. There's our leader, just passing Dylan.
Spencer Maudlin still 5 minutes behind fifth place.
Special shout out to our buddy Brett Sommerfeld at Sommerfeld Coatings, sponsoring this event and working the track at all 3 events. That guy has put in a long day. He hasn't rested, he hasn't eaten. My goodness, he can work. He is out there after it. And he's not even racing today. He's just out there making it happen for the rest of us. I sure appreciate a guy like that. That's pretty great.
Yes, big thanks to Brett. He's out there on his 4x4 ATV working hard for us. He ran the Heartland Challenge 10-hour Ironman class on that 4x4. Got runner-up, real close to winning that a couple years ago. He knows his property pretty well. All right, Dylan is on all 4, but he's pulling it off to the side. Maybe something caused him to hit that stump. Out of his control.
Well, I'm going to make my way back out here in a minute. We'll find our friend Brett, see if anybody needs help getting out of the woods. I know it's kind of dark, and sometimes you just need a tow rope.
And a good buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be a couple hours after the race.
I sure appreciate this production. The drone stuff looks gorgeous, man. Way to go. The car cams is such a revelation. It's a thrill to see that. And this live stream letting people watch it and relive it tomorrow. We can watch it again. So, buddy, it's always good to see you. I hope to catch you again soon.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Dan Llewellyn.
Thanks, man.
Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. There you have it, the final 2 minutes of this race. We'll get that checkered flag in a couple minutes, and then it'll probably take about 10 or 15 minutes for everybody to funnel back in at the end of the race. And then I'll go down and I will double check the results and come back and try to give everybody an update on the final positions for everybody. As they run right now, it's first place, number 53, Colton Krychek, and the Polaris Pro R out of Denison, Iowa. Second place, number 817, Jacob Brenton, the Can-Am X3, our local racer out of Fort Dodge. Currently running in third place, number 50, TJ Kunkel, driving with Drake Kraft. They're in that Polaris RS1 single seat. They switched drivers halfway through. Fourth place, 502, Chris Drabel, Polaris RS1 out of Trevor, Wisconsin. 5th place, number 85, Dustin Cowan, Polaris RS1. 6th place, Spencer Maudlin, Omaha, Nebraska, in his Can-Am 900, number 116. Number 788, Dylan. We saw him get tipped over on a slow, safe roll. He got it back on all fours, but he's off onto the side of the track. Maybe they found an issue or something. Knowing that it's the last lap and maybe no positions they can gain, maybe they made a smart choice to save the integrity of the machine and get it back to the shop. Check it out. That's the top 6 of our 15 that started this pro 3-hour race. Sports Park Raceway in Fort Dodge, Iowa. Again, very special thanks to our sponsors, PSN Power Sports Nation, Tire Spine with all this amazing video coverage, live cameras. We got Dr. Power Sports as well. We got the Smoke Stop, Summerfield Custom Coatings, and myself, Sean Stratton with XS Motorsports. There's your checkered flag. Thank you everybody for watching. We hope you enjoyed the coverage. I'm going to head down to the track and start talking to some officials about the results, and I will come back in to give you a final synopsis. So that would put number 53, Colton Krychek, on the Polaris Pro R, Venison, Iowa, as your winner of our 3-hour Pro UTV Showdown race at Sports Park Raceway. I'm out of breath. I just ran around the track. Let's see. 8:17, Jacob Brenton, second place, Can-Am X3. And then TJ Kunkel driving with Drake Kraft. They're in the single seat RS1. They switched out halfway through. That rounds out your podium for third place. Chris Drabel came in fourth place, a close second. And then I believe it's Dustin Cowan in fifth, followed by Spencer Modlin, number 116, in sixth. And that's probably your active running order. We lost number 788, Dylan Schultz, on the second to last lap. We saw him tip over there and then maybe have a mechanical issue. Here he is getting loaded up now, back at the pits. If he got back under his own power, he's good. Thank you for everybody that watched. Hope you enjoyed the coverage. And reach out to Joe if you want to be a part of the upcoming races, if you want to sponsor it, if you want to be a driver or a racer, if you want to help with the event. We are glad to have you. Thank you, everybody. See ya.